Hey everyone, I am back and I am prepared. Sorry, that should be the first thing I should say, because you know, when I started this build, I wasn't prepared for what I was going to run into. But I think last time we did okay. Today we're going to do okay, and I haven't really done anything except for add a cable chain, and that was just so I could measure some cables. Oh yeah, I cut some cables. I did that, but nobody wants to see that. Hey Bert, hey Squirrel Brain, welcome to the stream. Yeah, well, too bad you can't make it. Yeah, like, of course, awesome, thanks. So, what are, oh, I guess I did do something else too, you know, because it's hard not to do anything. I have figured out what I'm going to do about the problem with the thing not holding up the gantry. I figured that out. So the other thing I did was I did a tiny bit of wiring, a very tiny bit of wiring. That's the wiring I did. I just wired up the mains to the 5 volt and the from the mains back to the 5 volt. This is very difficult to work in because there's just no room. Like, even the screws to attach the stuff to the 5 volt are behind something. So you got to take it out, attach things, put it back in, take it out, attach things. So I'm hoping to just make a final harness right now to power the Pi and to ground back to the other power supply on the DC side, and then wiring a Trident. You know, I used to dread wiring. Like, so I've made some decisions on the 2.4, but we'll talk about those later. But when I do it, I think the first thing I'm going to do when we start the disassembly of the 2.4, because that's where we're going to start, is stripping the thing down, cleaning up all the two-sided tape and all that stuff, just getting that all, I guess, prepared for rebuilding. I'll show off the wiring. It's not good. Oh, I'm really happy with all the wiring I've done since then. But the weird thing is, this is the weird thing. I did not realize there was a pleasure in getting things done to this level of, you know what I mean. You derive a certain something from doing it this way that you don't get. Aside from the pleasure you get from completion. You know what I mean? So I'm, after having, you know, because come on, what is this? Is this my 5th Voron? 6th Voron? What is this? 2.4, 0.1, Switchwire, Trident, this one. So yeah, this is my 5th Voron. So I guess what I'm doing now is I'm looking for other places to get something out of the build myself, and yeah, doing the wiring and making things really clean and building real nice, you know, really nice. How can I get this in here? I guess I can't, but I can always do this. So yeah, I made this yesterday while watching Steve's Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder stream. The thing I'm most proud of in this whole bundle is this right here. That's the Z probe wiring for a switch wire. And inside there, you can't see it. There's a BAT85 diode, like part of the wire there. So when this gets plugged in, you know, 24 volt here, yeah, so yeah, things like that, you know. Of course, if this printer goes to somebody else, they'll have no idea there's a BAT85 diode in there. Huh? Wah, wah, wah. Of course, I don't know if this printer's going to anybody else. It's going to be I don't know, I think it's going to be a nice printer. I really do. Okay, so the next step is to, I need to basically power a Pi. We're going to do it through the power here. We're not going to do, we're not going to connect pins. And I am going to do this on the Trident as well. I realized what I did with the switchwire, the LDO, and I'm like, why didn't I do that with the other ones? So now, I guess this could go like that. Things would be easier to plug in. That's a problem. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Go like that. I'll just have to buy a plug, and then I'll have to run this to the power here. Yeah, so this is what we're going to build now, is a harness, but not now, but tonight, is a harness for this. We're going to get this harness run from the bottom to the top. And we're going to get all the connections done. No, we're not. No, we're not. I'm wishful thinking at the beginning of the stream, and I'm thinking, no, there's no way all this is possibly going to happen. But, you know, I've got the bulk of it already prepped and ready to go. So I'm going to just move this out of the way for now. And we will put on the Y Gantry. So yeah, there's the mess of wires. I have almost everything labeled at the other end. As to what they are, I was thinking maybe I would, you know, use a multimeter or something. You know, I didn't want to color code every wire. But, you know, I will be buying a labeler so that I don't end up with all my wires being, you know, things that look like that, and it'll be cleaner. When you have a labeler, like you can basically say, okay, I'm going to put the name of it, and then I'm going to put the negative or positive. So you can go X E stop positive or X E stop negative, and you know, well, I guess it's not really negative, it's signal, but whatever. I need a place to put this. Here we go. Ah. I've got some leftover pieces of the cable chain because I put some of the cable chain on it. I did say I have figured out this problem. Yoink. This problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. I have figured what I'm going to do. This is going to get taken off here. It's going to get reversed. The magic of plastic. I can just and reprint it, and I'm going to slap that on here. And this is going to go on the outside. this holder will go over here, and there will be another extra long key back, and it will go up here. I will design an extension thing to attach another one of these onto here, so that basically past the, can everybody see that? Past this piece. Past this piece here, I'll extend it out, and I can add another loop of a key back to this side. That's the idea. And hopefully that, because that's, you know, and you know, yeah, the idea of putting motor locks on there, fine, but you know, is that really this printer? I don't know. I think that's a different printer. So for now, we're going to take the deck off, if we can, and we're going to put some linear rails on here. We're going to get the Y gantry all set up. Belts. There's belts going on this thing tonight. Oh, well, that's not good. I don't need that. Lots of stuff to do. Why? Why are you the trouble one? It's like, nope, I don't want to come off. I have a solution. Unscrew you. Yeah. Solution solved. I mean, implemented. Okay, so I need, what do I need? A couple of spacer thingies. We're gonna drop these on here, and don't know what to call you, Kirk or JR or Junior. Hey JR, welcome to the stream. So here we go. I'm gonna take this off. So there's a few issues with the screen and the board and all the stuff with the screen and the board. I am truly not, I truly don't know how to get this screen working on that board without an adapter. So I either have to buy an adapter, or I have to figure out what it adapts to and from and make an adapter, which I'm pretty sure you can do. Problem is, it's all, what do they call those? DuPont connectors. And I only have single row DuPont connectors. So I'll have to figure that out when I get to it. So let's get some rails ready. Oh yeah, and this. So I bought bearings for this, you know, Fushi bearings. Package of 10 was basically $8, and that's from China. So that's basically what I got here. Is I bought 5 packages of 10 for the next couple printers. The this and the Legacy. But while I was in there, these are F695 RS. I found these, which were 50 for $13. So for 26 bucks, I got 100. Which is, you know, I don't know what these are. RS695s. Sorry, they're F695s. There's no RS though. So I'm not sure what the difference is. They look exactly the same. These have a metal piece. You know, the only thing I can think of is maybe one is stainless or something, but I'm not sure what the difference is between F695. This is ZZ, whatever that is. That wasn't on what I bought. And F695 RS. So I might check to see how usable these are, and you know, that might be a really good deal. But we will see. We will see. Okay, so we got to prep some things here. I'm just gonna, like, they're all pretty well identical. There's no difference between these. I'm gonna put one to the side. I'm keeping the one that's on there. Sorry, I don't know. It makes the light weird. And this big square of, you know, not that I don't like the daylight. Okay. So we need to grease these rails. And I don't stress about that. This is the easiest way to do this. The type of seal. Okay. Yeah, no, that would make sense. That one has a metal thing and the other one has a plastic thing. The plastic thing is what I'm used to seeing. Maybe it's not plastic though. Okay, so here we go. Let's, you know what? These look kind of ugly. I think I'm going to give them a spray in ISO first. I don't want to run the trucks over or whatever, the carriage or whatever it is, over the ISO though. I just want to clean them off. So there's no, you know, they're not sticky at all. Like I've literally opened these and opened rails, and they stick to your fingers. When you stop handling, your fingers are sticky. These are clean. They were nicely packaged. Actually, they were crazily packaged. Most rails I ordered from Amazon basically come in a sealed, just a flat box. These were in big boxes, you know, with padding on the ends, like over packaged. Not that over-packaging is a great thing, but I'm just saying, you know. Yeah, that's not getting in there for some reason. That's better. Always found this the quickest way. I know I've watched everybody's opinion on putting in grease into linear rails. So yeah, I'm gonna do a ERCF tuning video when we get it on here. Okay, everything gets a wipe with the nice grease. Wow, it feels so much different after the grease is done. You know, I know they're not packed. I'm guessing if I were to be building, you know, things that needed to be in constant use, this would probably not cut it, but. I am going to say, though, if they fail, it's probably not because of lack of grease or my miscare. Actually, to tell you the truth, I'm pretty sure on a printer like this, I could just throw these on there. And I would never have to pay the consequences of my lack of, you know what? I've never seen working ports on a carriage. I've seen fake ones. Here's a hole. That's just a hole. I'm not putting anything in there. And anyway, they're done. You can feel it. You can hear it. Okay, so I'm gonna go wash all this crap off my hands because I don't want to get it all over everything. Found a Red Bull while I was out there, strangely enough. Yeah, so this is what where is it? It's hard to see. There's a hole, but it looks like the hole's not where I would expect ports to be. I would expect one on each side too. But again, I could be dumb. So, 2 of those. Oh. I'll need some 3mm screws. I am not, or 3 mil. I'm not going to use up my roll-in T-nuts. I'm just going to grab the hammer nuts and we will use those. It didn't go bad last time. It went actually really well, so I'm going to use these up. And then I'm going to order bucket loads of roll-in T-nuts so that I don't have to do it again. I think that's my plan. Hammer nuts today. Whoa, all you guys are looking at it as a side of a thing of IPA. Okay, these are done. You know what? I'm going to move these to the middle of the table because I don't want to pick up things off the floor again like I did the other night. Oh, that was bad. I think these are all 8mm. Okay, let's do this right. Awkward, but right. Okay, quit falling over. Hey, better than yours. I cut it down. I cut it down. Actually, it was the cutting it down and the shaking of the table that knocked all the washers and bearings and all the basically a tray of stuff onto the floor. But I cut it myself. I will be taking it off. I don't like it. You know, the cut. I have the things to cover it, really. It's not awful, but I don't like it. This is what I ended up with is that. But you can't see it from there, that's the thing. And I don't think this focuses enough to see how bad the cut is. But yeah, I cut it with a hacksaw. I've given up on that. I have tons of this stuff, eh? Like I had these just lying around, so I used longer ones and stuff like that. I have enough to build. I have enough aluminum to build the Legacy, which is the next one on the list. I think that's the last one before I do the rebuild of the 2.4. No, let's just go right back to the beginning and start rebuilding them one by one by one. That'd probably be silly, but I guess, yeah, that would be silly. The only one that really needs to be rebuilt is 2.4. And it's not like it's like, oh, that needs rebuilt. No, it's like, it's a solid printer. It prints everything. But oh, see, the V-slot, almost all the stuff I have is from Like the 2020 is all from one of the cheap Tronxy X5SA printers. It's basically all V slot, which I guess even the more expensive one that doesn't run anything on V slots, which has the pro versions, which has the linear, I don't know what to call those, linear wheels, I don't know. Much better, way better than rubber wheels on extrusions. But again, they were all V slot, and I have just a big pile of those there, because those were like $200 and something Canadian at one point. And you got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5 good stepper motors, and I'm saying they're solid stepper motors. If you provide those Tronxy motors enough power, they're great. I printed a 13-minute benchy on one of those pros. 13 minutes and 22 seconds. And that's great for a 300 by 300 printer, I thought. And so I got tons of it. So I'm getting a miter saw next week. I'm gonna just cut a new one and put it in there. I want it clean, or I do have caps, for the ends of these. So I might just put the caps on and see what it looks like. And if it looks fine, and I can't tell, because really, I wouldn't be doing that because other people could tell. I would just be doing that because I could tell, and it would bug me. But if I can't tell, then it wouldn't bug me, right? Does that sound sane? Yeah. Okay. This is very easy. So what I need to figure out here, there's definitely something I don't know. So where do these go? Oh yeah, yeah, and again, that I wouldn't have a problem. If I ran into something, yeah. So Better Than Yours is saying the pieces for the belts, the grooves that all the things align with, and like slide into with regular T slot, they wouldn't fit. So yeah, I luckily have some blender skills, and I can basically take any of these things and manipulate them into what I somewhat require. What I do require, though, and I don't know, is where does this go? Where do I put this? And I know there, but I need to grab the Switchwire manual. That's no good. this may be different. I should also bring up that the Ender Switchwire conversion and see if there's any imagery. No, there's not. And finally, because none of those things have worked for me, I'm going to grab the step file. I really do need to get my computer set up to show when I'm, share this. That computer over there is just doing streaming. This one's doing the music. Yeah, it's dumb, I know. So, what do we need here? We need the projects, Ender Switchwire, CAD, step file. Now, in about 6 weeks, that step file will be open and we'll be able to take a look and see what we're supposed to do. I think there's supposed to be things sitting here to stop this from going places it shouldn't go. Thing is, I'm not seeing these things anywhere. Not that I own. What I did do over the last couple of days, though, because this needs to work with the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder, I needed to create a working version of Clockwork 2 that took a tool head, used a filament sensor. So I got that going. And this will be somewhat of a test of that filament sensor. Okay, here we got a step file. I love how when you open the step file, the printer's like face down on the front. I don't know, I think that might just be the conversion that does it. Software I'm using is probably pretty crappy. Okay, I need to look at the rails, and they just, yeah, you nailed it. These basically just slide up right to there. I realize now why the hammer nuts work so well in this, because these are holding everything in place. There's no way that anything can interfere with the hammer nuts. So it works. Of course, everything is in the way now, because this is not when you do this. You don't do this when Amazon delivers the rails. You do this in the appropriate part of the instructions when you're supposed to do this. This truly is an Amazon-driven install. Okay. Well, at least these are. All the other stuff I had. Except for the knowledge that I wasn't going to be cutting one of these with a hacksaw. That I didn't have. But hey, we all have that now, don't we? I really do love building these things, though. Oh, what am I doing? That's not going to work. Like, finding out that was just not going to work. That was, like, awesome. Frustrating. I had those things packed away for months. Specifically to do that. Just gonna... I'll get rid of this paper right away. I'm guessing it doesn't matter. It matters more to me than you. So I guess I will be having to get another bolt order together. I've went and I looked through everything that I need for a couple of different projects. One of them that I'm just like thinking about. That I don't know if anybody watches CNC Kitchen, but that printer that Stefan showed the other day, it like someone's already mentioned, that's not new. It's a totally plastic printer. Even the linear rails on it are made out of plastic. The ball bearings in it aren't. So I started looking at this and thinking, oh yeah, okay. Before I start printing anything, before I was going to convert it to ABS, I was going to, look at it. I saw a way I could put a nice deck on the top of it and try to get the electronics, instead of in a box at the side, like tucked in the back. So there's some things I was looking at doing just for a fun project. But what I ended up running into was the availability of those bearings. Oh, what's that? What's that? What is that? That looks like a screw that holds in a hot end, 2.5 millimeter. Yeah, so I started pricing out what it was going to cost me for the bearings. And you need like 600 of them or something like that. Like pick up the same screw. You need 600 of the balls to build your rail, your carriages on the linear rails. Yeah, that's exorbitantly expensive. Exorbitantly. I just found that, okay, for this printer, for what it is, and just being a fun project, just buying the 600, oh, there's a thing under there. Just buying the 600 ball bearings where I live seemed very limiting. I'm pretty sure I can get them in China, I just couldn't find them. But I thought that was kind of like, would be a neat project, as long as I was changing it up a bit. But we'll see. Lots of stuff to do. Never enough time. I'm just going to lift you over here. Can't see anything, can you? So I watched Steve's video, the members video. Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to say anything. Just kidding. Where he makes the changes to the carriage on this thing to split it into two pieces. I don't know how that's going to work out for him. I wasn't really worried about it myself. But it was a good exercise in using Fusion 360. I think that was Fusion 360. I've never really done any modeling in Fusion 360 though. My only modeling I've done is strictly Blender. I did download that, there's a new plugin for CAD in Blender. I downloaded it. I haven't touched it. Don't know what I'm going to do with it. It seems good and it seems bad in a way. I guess why it seems bad is it would change my workflow. And you know, anything that changes your workflow. Okay, so I really hope these are at the same level. So back to the step diagram. Why are they expecting that? What? What? Huh? So... Oh. I get it. They are expecting that I'm reusing the pieces from the, well, why am I doing that? I have a camera right here. They're expecting that I'm reusing the pieces from the Ender. Oh, and I'm not. So I will have to remodel that to have the appropriate part on it. But for now, this needs to sit right there. And that'll be somewhat of an end stop for this too. Nice, good job. Yeah, that's an option. Truthfully, I have already swapped the board to the new, like the board that came with this. What am I talking about? Nothing came with this. The board that came with my LDO Switchwire was a SKR E3 V2, and I put an E3 V3 in there, and I did all the config. So my other Switchwire has that in it. I do think for centralist homing, though, this needs to be further up. Not that it can go further up, but I would need to adjust it. Oh, there we go. Or not. I guess it could always just jam the carriage into the thing. What it centralist homes into doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I might just do that. There we go, we got our rails in. Okay, that snapped back in there. He was hiding in there. There we go. I need to take this. That's the wrong one. Lift it up from the deck. These? Those are all 3D printed, yeah. You know, this is what I would say I would do. I'm not trying to, you know, change this, but I am thinking of modifying it later. So this is un-switchwire like. Sorry. This whole thing sitting back from the end is not switchwire like. Switchwire comes to the end. There's a deck coming all the way out. My thought, you know, the reason for not doing that is because, hey, why don't you go out and buy some 180 millimeter M5 bolts to hold a big long extension? And I guess they could have done other things like, well, we're going to put extensions on the front and the back and shift things around a different way, but that would have required putting holes in it and stuff like that. My thought was different. My thought was, it's pretty straightforward actually. I'm pretty sure I can create extensions that are, you know, this pretty well the same as this, that come in two flavors. One that attaches to the extension, and the other one that will attach to each other. So you could basically just turn them like this, chunk, 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 chunk. And then when it came up to the front, you know, you could have 3 extensions, and I'd use shorter bolts because I wouldn't need all that plastic. And you could bring the whole thing out to the front, print longer plates, and then you would also have much more room for both your power supplies in the front, and then simply your electronics laid out in the back. So that's sort of where my brain is right now. Hey, Nadav. No. Yeah. So yeah, that's sort of my thoughts on what I might do to this in the future. I might try to, you know, add my own special sauce. Yeah. But for now, I'm good with it. Okay, that's not going to work anymore. I'm going to have to find a different way. And that way it's probably just crawl on the floor. I'll be right back. I'm over here now. Why are we doing this? Oh, come on. Hello? Oh, there we go. I couldn't get it to catch. I used hammer nuts on it as well, so that's probably why. I'm too cheap to use up all my other ones. Basically, I want to use up the hammer nuts. That's the bottom line. Okay, now we're on to the actual carriage itself. I'm gonna need that. Let's move this back. Get a wider view of what's going on here. I'm going to need that. I seem to be missing a bag of orange. Where bag of orange? Orange. Orange. Where is it? I find this. Where's the bag of orange stuff? What is going on? The piece that connects to here. Oh wow, that fits nice. Or does it? Does it? There we go. Now it fits nice. I need to put 5mm nuts in there first. Are they supposed to be lock nuts? Let's check if they're lock nuts. Unnamed. No, they're not. What did I see in there? Okay. So now I have to decide what I want to do with this. Do I want to put this on first? And then put this on out here? Guess that's a possibility, eh? I think that's what we're gonna have to do. But that also means that I gotta do this first, too. Which means I need the bag of orange. Why bag missing? How is this possible? It is orange, right? Am I just being ridiculous and it's not orange? That could be it. You know, it could be this. This could be the thing I'm looking for. There we go. That's logical. That makes sense. At this point, the more teal I can get on this thing, the better. So we're waiting for a soldering iron to heat up. But yeah, it's I think this thing is, like, there's no way that this would be less capable than a Switchwire. I guess maybe you'd have a little, you could have wobble this way, but that could be easily fixed with a set of brackets on here. I could add some brackets. I actually have some right over there. They're just not black. Of course, I do have some black spray paint. Not just cheap spray paint, good spray paint. And if I were to actually paint them black and leave them, well, sand them properly, finish them, paint them black, leave them for about a week, that paint would be pretty hard. I found out it takes like a long time for paint to really dry when I put the rails in there. Need to add more colors. Isn't it illegal to have more than two colors two colors of plastic on a Voron build? I'll have to check the rules. So the 2.4 build, I posted things about colors and stuff like that. What color should I make it and things like that on the Discord. So it's going to end up being the blue frame, of course, because that's what it is. It's a blue frame 2.4. But instead of gray and blue, I think I'm going to go with the gray, like a sparkle gray, like one of the Sparta ABS colors, and the red, gray, and blue. I'll be inverting the colors on the skirt, of course, because I do find it kind of obnoxious. Like, I can't imagine if my 2.4 was just all, that was blue and all those other things were just yellow. There just wouldn't be enough yellow on it. Okay, so you all good to go there, soldering iron? So, this is what fell on the floor last time. This whole thing fell on the floor. So, different sizes of brass insets and all these washers that were loose at the time. So washers and spacers. So I've cleaned it up and I've like, okay, that's it. I'm putting all those in bags. Those are fine in bags. This would be a pain in the butt. But that's the way they're gonna live. If they don't like it, I'm just gonna use this surface as a soldering surface. Not really. I do have a bunch of cheap, crappy insets. You know, the kind I used before I built my first Voron. Trying not to melt that. Okay, so we got that in there. There's no Nothing in there. Oh, there's 3 more to put in here. Didn't check to see if I had to rewire the bed. That was something that after I was done the harness last night, I was like, oh, are those long enough? So I'm gonna have to find that out when we get to it. And they may not be because the electronics are actually on the other side. Okay, this is not the best way to do this. This isn't the best way to do it either, but this is a better way to do it. I'm guessing 8 millimeter again. Wow. I would say that at one point I had more M3 8mm bolts than any other bolt I've ever had. But then you start building printers, and you know what? It uses all of them. Okay, yeah, we're gonna attach this first. I don't know which way to attach it though. I'm guessing the big fat piece at the back, maybe? Hey, let's look. But I bet you there is no big fat piece on the Ender 3. Regular. Oh, there is. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. That's what happens there. The fat piece goes at the back. Now, close the things so they don't go on the floor. Okay, that's fine. That's too big, of course. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm figuring we'll start with the small ones. Well, I mixed up bolts somehow. I think I have 16s before 12s. Okay. We're off to the races. I guess if it was printer building races, I'd lose. Oh, my printer builds always like stop for like 2-3 days in between when I'm like, I want to change that. And it takes me days to make something. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. This I haven't really changed much. I changed the mount for the screen, and I changed the top mounts. Nothing crazy. Which I should have done more, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know if I think I would change the way this mounts a little bit, but most of the stuff I do is cosmetic. All of the stuff I do is cosmetic. I don't really do, well, I guess the buttons are functional. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so what we need to do is we gotta get in there. Gotta get in there. Put it in there. It's like, no, but it could be. More about me than it is about it, though, because I'm just aligning it really poor. Okay, let's get these straight again against there. See, that's where things go wrong when I try to do it. As soon as I get involved, things start to go wrong. Why is it doing that? What is that? Okay. Let's see here now. That needs to come up. I just want to put one in the corner. There we go. And loose like, not tight. Just get it in there. Get everything all lined up, and then we'll go around. We'll tighten everything up. Okay. Okay. Let's do. Oh. So this is kind of backwards, isn't it? Just me? Yeah, it isn't. It is backwards. Not backwards, but kind of messed up. I'm gonna have to glue those 5mm nuts in there. Yeah, that's what's gonna have to happen. I hate gluing on black ABS. I guess nobody will see it. But yeah, this can't be on here because the belts attach and get hidden by the plate. So if I were to make a change to this, I would have gotten rid of all the holes for the belt, and I would have just made teeth along the top. And then when you put this on, you would put the belt on. You just slightly loosen these bolts and you could just pull the belt. And when you tighten the plate down on top of it, that's what would hold the belt down. Then you got a metal plate holding the belt down instead of these. That would make a lot more sense to me than what we have. Well, that being instead of these. Okay, so let's take this apart. Okay. Oh, is the belt? No, no, there is no belt yet. That's what you mean? No. Okay, so let's take that off. I need, there it is. No, don't put that on a black table. Whatever you do, do not put the lid of crazy glue on a black table or anything black that you don't want foggy marks on. Just don't do it, just don't. So yeah, we're gonna have to glue these in. You know those bottles of crazy glue? Not bottles, but there's little squishy aluminum, I don't know, they're probably not even aluminum. There's probably some aluminum in there, but you know the little crappy ones that basically you use once and then you throw away. I've had the Gorilla Super Glue container for, it's got to be over a year now at this point. The same container. It's actually, it came full. It's down to here. Like that, yeah. You know, really, it wasn't that expensive. It was like $7. I could have cheaped out and bought a little package with 3 little metal fit, squeezy things for $3, but they would have been no good in like 3 weeks. This thing, pretty great. Sorry. So this is not an endorsement for Gorilla Glue. Though if they'd like to endorse me, I would be happy to endorse them. I mean, you know what I mean. It says YouTube streamer who just reached 50 subscribers today. Sorry. So that should dry in a moment. I have to think about belts now. I do have belts. They're not GT, they're not Gates. So if this doesn't work out, I'll understand why. It'll be the belts. Why won't you let me in? I see the seam. Why? Oh, no, that's not the seam. That's not the seam. Okay, man incapable of opening plastic bag attempts to build 3D printer. So I got lots to play with, so I'm just gonna get a length and move this out of the way before it becomes a complete mess. Here we go. I hope it's not too short. They don't attach to each other in this case. That's not going to work, is it? Why is that just flat down there? Why does this not have like a curve? You know. Ugh. Ooh. Wow, who tightened that? Oh yeah, I guess it was me. Yeah, so design tip. The inside of this thing shouldn't just end flat on the inside of it. It should be like, well, I guess the inside of the slider, the thing that the bearing goes in, should push this forward, but it doesn't. There's like, you're basically just jamming that until it happens to go the right way. Oh, there we go. It just happened to go the right way. But again, these are all things you don't know until you're actually in the build. Not that there's bad things with this. Obviously, this printer is just going to work just as well, no matter what I say. Is weird. Not weird, but sorry, I'm using the bad words, wrong words. What could be different? That's basically it. How is this gonna work? I have idea. Okay, so I understand what's going on, why it's not getting down there. I just don't understand what I can do. Oh, what I can do. Oh, there we go, got it. Again, it was one of those just random chance things. I'm gonna get this thing screwed back on. There's the other one. Yeah, so I did look deep into the suggestion that the 2.4 be reprinted in red and purple, but I just couldn't find the right purple. It would be very obnoxious. Oh. There we go. Now, I'm just going to loop that around there. I'm not even going to take it out. Back. Nice. That's going to work great. Maybe I should use these ones here. I don't know. of the packages of insets that I bought were the wrong height. They were like 7mm. So when the holes are really deep, I can use those. But I'm still struggling to use them up, because who's going to use those? So I am getting to that point again. You know, it's been almost a year where I want to build my own printer again, or design my own printer. I don't know if I would go for a multi-material this time, but I've had that in mind. But I don't know. I just want to do something different. Not... Okay, those are all just going to fall out. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, not all of them. Oh, it falls out and it's glued to my finger. Nice. Okay, I think we need more super glue. Okay, fine. It just needed to stick to my finger for a bit first. That's all. And believe it or not, that somewhat makes sense. The humidity from my finger dried the glue. See, the problem I have with this is they don't seem straight to the holes. Yeah, see, that's falling out. How are you falling out? You're glued in. Like it's going. What? Okay, stay there. Don't move. Don't. It's like waiting for glue to dry. I guess I could get these loaded up with their thingy things. And again, the bolt's falling out again. It's literally falling out again. It's swimming in super glue. Hope 16 will do. Will 16s do? Will 16s do? Yeah, they'll do. I should, actually, I should talk to a friend I know a buddy who used to run a pool business. And if he still runs a pool business, he's probably got some of that chlorine powder stuff. And if you can mix that with, I think, water. I think it's just water. And if you spray it on from scratch, sorry, the printer question. Yeah, from scratch. And if you spray that on crazy glue, it will dry. It's that curing agent. It's basically just water and the chlorine pool stuff. But the thing is, they charge like, whoa, those go way in there. These don't go way in there. Why do those go way in there? So yeah, you can either buy the stuff for like 15 bucks, but for the amount, it's basically 3 cents worth of pool cleaner and some water. Okay, so are we close to getting this on there? So I'm just going to tighten one set. Oh, it's behind a key back. I'm sorry. Okay. So I made this nice and long. I'm not planning on using the where's my brain? I'm not planning on using the tensioner initially. I want to get this about how tight it's supposed to be, and then this can be used to make up any change in belt, any stretching that can be used. So yeah, yeah, I'm thinking of some type of IDEX. Well, maybe not. No, maybe not an IDEX. Independent extruders. So yeah, dual independent extruders. Sure. But instead of like my last one, which had like a complex, like basically I had a spring and a tool head, and when the servo went one way, it pushed this, and this would lock it down, chunk, chunk, and the tool head would swing the opposite way. So I had one head and the other, and it would chunk, chunk, chunk. But that was a nightmare. It was truly a nightmare to tune, to get the X and the Ys, and to figure out who's far away from who and who's close to who, and you know. it was a nightmare. And I basically got one colored print out of it, and that was it. But I was already, you know, I got Voron at that point. That's when Voron happened. And within weeks of getting Voron on the brain, I had basically retired that idea and moved on to getting all my stuff for the 2.4. Which, of course, the first step was to buy the Ender 3 that we're now changing into a Voron. Wow. Sorry. Yeah, this is the Ender 3 that printed the 2.4. Well, except for these. These are the uprights from a Tronxy. But yes, printception. But yeah, I think that would be cool. So the idea now is, instead of having the tool heads, because I don't need independent dual extruders. I need dual extruders. And I need a way to lower one and raise the other. Or even three. So what I've come up with is this system where I've got 5mm rails and the heads are on the rail, and I can use a servo to move the heads, two of them probably. I can't see three, that would be very tight. To move the heads along the rail. And at the back of the servo, it has a wheel. A bearing, basically. And that bearing will ride into a valley. And at the bottom of the valley is where the X and Y, you know, where the thing will sit. And then the servo will move the other one down, and the other one will drop in there. That's sort of the idea. Well, it would move the carriage that they're actually sitting on. So but again, every time I add this all up, there's a lot of weight there. There's a lot of weight. So you'd have some type of way to move left and right, some type of way to move each of those up and down independently, where the rocker version of the old version I made was probably lighter. Okay, so there we go. I should be able to do sensorless homing on either of these. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense too. Where if your servo's one way, there's a cam that pushes the one down, and that way you don't have to, you're not sliding it back and forth. All you're doing is turning a cam, and you have the servo mounted on the side. And it turns one. Yeah, that would work as well. Or it would be an option as well. Okay, that's awesome. Motion system on Y. Nailed it. Oh, gotta go get the super knife. Okay, fine. If you want to scratch the crap out of things, I'll do it from this side. There we go. Oh, that just went right into crazy glue. Okay, so there we go. That is our Y mounting plate mounted. So our head's probably going to be about there. Let's hope. Okay, now we need some belts on here, but to put belts on here, I need to put other stuff on here. And because last time I was dumb, literally I was dumb, I was stupid. I did not realize that I actually did have the part to convert this to the right size. And I just, you know. So now, it's time to start building the X gantry. I mean the tool. Yay! Okay. The other thing I've wondered is, could you build something where instead of controlling it with a servo on the head, you controlled it with a servo or a motor on the side, and had a like a D rod that went from side to side, and would just like it would turn across the whole thing, and the whole thing would slide on that. But when it wanted to change the tool, it would just shook, and that would, like you said, change a cam. You know. But I see what you mean by a cam. It would just, you know, push one up and one down. So we need to put this together, don't we? I think I'm going to go to the instructions for this, like the real Stealthburner mount instructions that come with the come with this. Because you know, I'm going to tell you, I've been far from good for following instructions in this build. Far from it. Micro switch, eh? Sorry, need screws. I think they're here somewhere. No, those are for flush mount. Nope. Okay, I'm confused now. Oh well, I have some more over here. I just hate using them. Oh, there, that's what I was looking for. No, these are too small. I have to use these anyway. We need this. I'm seriously thinking about buying 108mm self-tapping screws. Because tapping in 3mm is going to be easier than tapping in 5. And sometimes these don't want to do 3 even. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. What am I talking about? This is a Voron part. This will work. It's non-Voron parts. It's gonna get all wiry soon. So what do we need after this? We need to put this together from side to side. And that is, oh, wait a minute. Okay. What? Okay, I'm just gonna heat up the 2.4. This will take long to print. Gotta love that when you hear it during a build, eh? I'm just gonna heat up a printer and it won't take long. It really won't. It's those tiny little mounts for the gantry. I just need to know what they're called. Okay, 2.4, 255, 105. So I lowered my bed printing temperature. I was printing at 110 for the longest time, and I found that my beds were getting wrecked. Yeah. And those things aren't cheap. I feel as though I should put the bed on. Can I do all that? I think I can. At least then we'll know where the wiring goes. You know what? Let's figure out the cable chain length first. So we need to put this one on. Now where's my cable chain screws? Oh, you're in here somewhere. Yeah, I have a bunch of flat-headed black screws that I use for cable chains. Just because, you know, why have a bunch of shiny screws in there? Button head screws. These are flat. They're not gonna damage the wires. I hope they're not gonna damage. You're not gonna damage the wires, are you? Oh, what a stupid thing to do. What? Oh, okay, I know what's going on. Wrong hole. There we go. Okay, so what am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to like crawl on the floor on this side. Now, I really hope this is gonna fit. Let's just double check this first. That seems good, eh? And obviously it'll fit the other way. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? I have so many questions. Let's just pop this all open. we'll put the wire in it. And yeah, I thought I might get away with one set of cable chains, but it turns out I'm going to need extras because of the height. The set was for a Trident 250 or a Trident or what's that other printer? You know, the one I'm heating up right now, the 2.4. Okay, I don't know how this goes, but I do know how this goes. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Wow. That is so cool. It's, come on, go, 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 go. Oh, I almost had it. It's, there we go. It's so close to the thing is so close to the top that the pin that this is hooking into is hard for this to get to. Oh, this might actually fit. Awesome. So this comes up by the 5 volt and has to go across the bed to the other side to attach. Should I put something through there so this doesn't just fall off? I'm not there's not going to be any screw things on this. This is just going to be aluminum spacers between here and that the steel plate. Okay, one thing I forgot to bring up. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah. Yeah. Sensorless homing it is. Front, back, I haven't decided yet. Probably front. Which means this is just an end stop. A stop, I mean. Okay, I don't know where to get what I'm looking for. I'm missing a part, a piece. I need... the old screws from the 2.4 bed. Is that them? Those are pretty deep, eh? don't think it's those. Those are from the Trunksy. It's definitely not these. Don't know what these are from. Nothing else in there. I'm like, okay, I need 4 of those. Got 3 of those. I have 4 of those. No. Shiny on the front. Not shiny on the back. Okay, so I have a bag of spacers. So do I want these spacers or these spacers? I'm gonna go with these. These just say more printing space in the Z. I don't know why I need more printing space in the Z. Maybe I'll just use the big ones. To say this is going to be easier than the LDO one, and then it's like, nope, no, I'm not. Don't accuse me of being easier than the LDO one. So what are these? What is this? Is this 4mm? And if it is, what? Yeah, so these are 4mm bolts. You know what that means? Somewhere, someone has 4mm nuts. Oh. Crap, I only have 1 of these. If it would be 4 of those, that would be awesome. Oh, wait a minute, I have a whole bucket load of them. But they might be 3mm. Why would I order 3mm? You can't put a 3mm bolt through a 3mm. Yeah, they're 3mm. No, I put through the bolt there. So my problem right now is I've only seemed to have 1 4mm nut. And it's more of a thumb screw than a nut. Damn. Where am I gonna find this? Okay, I know where. Right here. Oops. Didn't end the stream, did I? No, good. They're not locking, which is what I would prefer. but I can just totally tighten the crap out. Well, I'll have to be careful actually, but I can tighten them real good. And if need be, Loctite. So I'm noticing now that the other two screws that we need are 2.5 millimeter and 4 millimeter. Oh. And then I'm going to have to pull all this off and solder new wires to it. Say no. Just say no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're getting there. Wow. So we're probably going to be okay. Just like it's just barely going to fit. Actually, this needs to go closer to here. The other thing I really wish was somehow that the electronics screwed onto here, not onto here. It's really awkward in there. But I haven't figured out how to do that in my brain yet. So it might not be an easy thing. Awesome. Sorry. I play with motor. So, what's the next on the list? Oh, wait a minute. We're still on the same list as before. We just got sidetracked with the Z motion. Or Y. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Resolder. I can say that there's never been a soldering iron. Stream's current bit rate is higher than recommended. Why? Why higher than recommended? You're complaining about how good the quality of the bit rate is? YouTube. So I'm going to put a piece of heat shrink tubing around that pin. There's some around the other one already. And there was some around the wire that was broken. There we go. It's all fixed up. No more broken. Yay! Oh yeah. So the problem was we were missing a part, right? XZ tensioner. TS100. No. I don't know what model this is, but it uses those, you know, yeah, it's still a tiny bit hot. It uses these, so that change on the fly, heats in, like, literally heats up in 8 seconds. I love it. It's the best iron I've ever had, and I've probably had a dozen, well, 6 really garbage ones, and then probably 5 reasonable ones, and this thing just blows them all away. But yeah, I'm not saying it's the best. Same, it's T12. I think it's T12 things. So we need not these. I'm guessing this is all gonna have to be in the, well, I don't know where this is gonna be. Voron Switchwire, STL. Panel mounting, Gantry. Where is this going to be? Gantry, XZ, X carriage, XZ belt clips ×2. I'm figuring now is probably a good time for me to make a 10-minute break. And the reason I'm saying that is it's 26 degrees in here and I want to run the air conditioner for a couple minutes. And of course, you know, I gotta go take the crap off the bed before I start the print. These are only gonna take, yeah, they want them to be blue. Why? Somebody gonna see these? Nobody's ever gonna see these. Oh, no, okay, I changed all that stuff to black anyway. We're good. Print with Octoprint. It's printing. I'm gonna take a quick break and just run to the bathroom, fill up my coffee, and I will be right back. I won't have printed parts though. That'll take probably 5 minutes more. Wow, it's still insanely warm in here. And my print didn't work. I'm gonna have to print it on the Switchwire. Or on the Trident. On the Switchwire. Yeah. 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 Let's change this to Trident 350. We'll slice that. Yeah. So, for some reason right now my 2.4 suddenly starts slamming into the side. And, you know, no trigger before full movement. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to fix it. The sound. Well, I did stop, like, so what I've got, like, you know, is a Rode wireless system. Wireless Go 2. And what I was doing when I would go, like, run on a break and go make coffee and stuff, was I would reach down in my pocket and I would shut this off. Which is stupid. It should have a mute button on it, but it doesn't have a mute button on it. And when I would come back, when I turned this back on and it reconnected to the receiver, is when that would start happening. It's kind of weird. I don't know what was going on. Right now we're basically waiting for that to turn green. Here, let's move this closer. I've got I bought all the package of these gloves that I use for grabbing prints and sort of wiping the top of the print surface, so I don't have to use any cloths, and of course I don't burn myself. There's that. I don't know where these wires are supposed to go. Are they supposed to go out through here? You know what I mean? Come on, go through a hole. Oh my God, really? There we go. There's wires through the hole. Yeah, so well, it's not the audio. You know, like I have, it's weird. Microphone. I don't know if you can see it. Like I've got one of those, what a lot of people would call a podcast microphone, but it's a Shure SM7B on an arm above my other computer for when I was doing gaming streams. And I have a Sennheiser? No. Audio-Technica overhead boom mic that I could use sometimes. But you know, it all depends on what I'm doing. But the only ones that are hooked up are that one, which is on a different computer, and this one. So the echo is definitely coming from this microphone, not from another not from another audio source, which is kind of weird. I don't know. Oh, there we go. It's green. Now my actual macro is wrong. Oh no, my macro's right. It turns green when it's 255, but the bed's still at only 95 degrees. Yeah, I think it was just the way I was muting it. And something to do with it reconnecting. Unload filament. 50, 10, retract. Retract! Yeah, so I wrote a macro that basically makes the red brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter until it's like 100% red, and then it turns on the problem right now is it turns on the bed at, sorry, it turns on the hot end at 90 degrees when the bed's at 90 degrees, so it's only at 95 by the time the hot end's heated up. No, it's not going to let me have that. Why won't you let me have that? Really? Okay. Sorry, this is why we can't have nice things. I have to move it back over here, so it'll connect to Wi-Fi. You know, this is why we have $300 Wi-Fi routers. So I have to roll my printer around the room to actually get it to work. So, yeah, I'm just throwing on some black ABS here, and we're going to try get those two pieces printed. In the meantime, I'll get these attached together. We'll look at the rest of Afterburner and make sure everything's ready to go. We'll get the gears in and stuff like that. Put the bed down, load the filament, load filament, load. And extrude all the green crap out of there. Well, I guess it's not green. It's teal. Is it teal? Is that what it is? Yeah, I guess it's teal. I don't know. Greenish blue. It's greenish blue. Okay, so we'll retract that. Print with Octoprint. Let's go. You got 13 minutes. Sorry. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to sort of push this to the side. We need to get this out of here. Maybe not completely. No more soldering. We got this. These, we're not going to need to put that in there. That's fine. All this can just like sit out of the way a little bit, and we can pull out the pieces for Afterburner. we can talk about Afterburner. Oh, there it is. I got a bunch of wire guides for 2020 extrusion that I'm probably not going to use. Okay, so here we go. Let's get rid of these things that we don't need. We'll grab a couple things that we do need. This is already built. This is, I pulled off another printer. It's got a Dragon. It says it right there. Dragon. And then then basically we'll build this. Let's build this. The other thing that I was talking about earlier is I have done the like this is version. Okay, it's a long story. Basically. Oh yeah, no, we need to, maybe not wire guides. I don't know, maybe that's not the right word. It's 25 degrees in here still. I'm gonna have to turn that air conditioning off though. So basically, there was a mod that added some functionality to this, a hole in the side, some stuff there, and a place to put a magnet in the bottom. But it was for the version beta 1.04, and we're on 1.11. 1.11 actually, not 1.11. So I had to basically take that information and basically put it in this model. And I was able to do it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what this is going to do. But I do know. What do I know? 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 Where is it? Oh, is it over here? It is, it is. We've got the sensor, the Hall effect sensor. So I should be able to, like, get that in there. And it has to be in there real good, like. That's funny. The washer's still in there from my tests. Okay, so maybe I feed the wires through after. Okay, so somehow, like, there's no way you can see the detail I'm seeing. But it won't even go in. Ah. Come on. Both at the same time, please. Like, nope, nope, nope. The problem is, as soon as it pushes on the wires, we got a problem. And it's pushing on the wires. Why is it pushing on the wires? Oh my goodness. Wow. Like, I don't see why it's not working. But I do see that it's going to be a tight fit. Like, when you think about it, well, it shouldn't be that bad. It's got loads of room. Yeah, I don't know what it's complaining about. It's perfect. No, it's not that I'm, you know, basically, I should have just left it in there. It was already in there to begin with. And if I would have left it, I wouldn't be dealing with this. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Why can't we both do two things at the same time? I mean, like, it's the three-hand problem. I need to hold that in there. Is that not bent enough or something? So yeah, I need to hold that in there at the same time that I use something to press the sensor into place, and at the same time I need to put the thing in that holds it in permanently. Okay. No, don't crush the other wire. Oh, don't go out that far either. Okay. Okay, if you want to be like that. So there we go. We've got a little tiny plug that goes in there. The sensor goes in there. There is a why does my screwdriver not want to? Oh, because it's a magnetic. Let me get a piece of filament. Yeah, let's get fat-ended filament. That's a good idea. Soldered gear sideways. Soldered sideways. Okay, so yeah, there we go. I'm a bit of an idiot, and I am going to have to remake this, though. Come on, bit of an idiot? We all know the truth. That works fine. So the magnet's there, and the bearing and the sensor, so everything's good. What's not good is that's not going to hold a thing. Oh, the LEDs. Well, being that we did an LED soldering just the other day, I'm not redoing it. Here is the LEDs that we're going to put in here. They came out of another printer. So I'm basically retiring my Ender 5. My Ender 5 Pro is printed its last print. That was my first printer. That's what started all this mess. That and Tom. Oh, the soldering was done. What, on the Afterburner upgrade for my other Switchwire, the real one. I'm gonna have to stop doing that. It's not the real one. They're both real switch wires. It's just the LDO one. Oh, come on. There you go. Down and back. I'm always amazed at how beautifully this thing prints. As he struggles and struggles to get the piece in. Am I putting it in backwards? Oh no, this thing isn't in properly. Okay, I understand. Well, that's tough. Need some leverage. Oh, there we go. This way I can do both sides at once. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'll be surprised if this thing doesn't fall in there. Wow. Come on. Get where you need to be. There we go. Here's a wire thingy, wire guide thingy. Yeah, the wire harness, I actually built the wire harness for this yesterday. Well, while I watched Steve work on the RH Rabbit configuration. Come on, get in there, get in there. Okay, so there we go. There, we've got the LEDs in place. Now, let's set some of those in place. So this all needs to go up there. I said come on. Come on, fingers. Stop being in the way. That didn't work. Didn't work at all, but now they're stuck out of the way. There we go. Got it. got it. I got it. Lovely. Now that will hold those wires in place. And yes, it's a win sin. Yes, it's a sin. I shouldn't be using it. Oh well. I'm sure it'll work for years. And years and years. So I already took a thing and I clipped all these off. And I also stole the plug off it because I was out of 2 conductor JST XM connectors. I don't know what they are. I was out of 2 connectors, so I had to depin them and recycle them. So now we've got to prep a fan. And I just generally fire up the Dremel for this. I hate the Dremel. Can't count the times I turn it on and it's on. I don't think I can do this, can I? Yeah, I guess I can. So I'm just gonna clamp that in there. Noisy. Well, the things are fine with side cutters, but these are a mess with side cutters. When I do it with this, you know, that's what I get. Really nice clean cut. So overkill, maybe. But is it an increase in quality? Definitely. Nice and clean. Okay. That will just drop in there. And we have another fan. Which will need an end. All of these will need ends. Now, should I? You know what? I think there's room. I think there's room. Let's get these silly things off. Not that eye safety is silly. So let me get one of these LDO zip ties. And the reason I say the LDO ones, because they're really, really, really thin. And maybe I can sort of snug these up in a bundle. Nope. Nope. Not gonna do it. Okay. Oh well. I need a twist tie. You know, like the little tiny ones that you got to do with tweezers. So this is the next thing on our list, is it? These are done printing. That's fine. I don't think there's any insets in here. I'm gonna have to wipe that off. I don't want that plastic powder getting embedded into the plastic. Oh. Okay, I turned that off like a minute ago. I was like, oh, I don't need this right now, but I do. I was wrong. As quite often is the case. But hey, I'll admit it. Yep, hot glue would do it. And I do have that. But I also in my mind, I'm hearing myself cursing Creality for putting hot glue on their board. The board that came out of this almost was destroyed. There was so much glue on it. But yes, I wouldn't do that to myself. Not that I was going to use the board from this anyway. I heard stories that for some reason, like Clipper will work on it, but it's a pain in the butt or something like that. Okay, that should be hot. Got too much stuff here. It's not quite hot, but it's almost hot. I'd say out of 5, it's at 4. Okay, it's only at 3, but that's like the setting, not what. Okay, so We got those. We need to get those in here. Keep on, like, I keep on looking at this and looking at the back of it and going, what's wrong with this? Why is this thing sticking out the back? And of course, not even thinking that this is a switch wire. And versus the other one where the things are going this way, these are going, you know, the other way. Yeah, so this whole thing sticks out the back to hold them. But my brain doesn't register until I think the whole thing out every single time. Okay, was that 16? Maybe not. 12? Oh my, I got a song in my head and it won't go away. What do I want? No, there is no specifics. Specifics. So that's just going to go in there. Ready for a set of belts. Same on this side. It's funny, there's a song that I get in my head quite often. And I don't know, it's that song by Aha. Everybody knows it. Take me on, take on me. I get that in my head a lot. I don't know why. It's not like I ever listened to that. Well, maybe it's not like it's not like I haven't heard it, but it's not like that's what I listen to. So that's, yeah. Yeah, I don't. Well, that's more lyrics than I know. I know Take Me On. Take on me, take me on. I don't know, somewhere he says I'll be gone. But yes, oh yeah, I'll be gone. Oh, there you go. See, that's from Crazy Glue. Oh no, that's not from Clay. That's not from Crazy Glue. I think that was from a soldering iron. Okay, so now we got these. I need some 40 millimeter and some 12 millimeter screws. 12 millimeter. 12 millimeter. What are you talking about? Where's a guy gonna get 12 millimeter screws? Oh, that's the last two 12 millimeter screws, so don't ask for any more. 40s, these are no, these are 40s, yeah. These 40s? Yeah. 340s? 340s. Wow. Oh. Let's see here. Let's put these together this way first, and that way second. Yeah, no, I shouldn't even talked about the song. And now I got to replace it with something else. How do I do that? I feel old. Yeah. How do I want to replace that? I either gotta actually listen to something. Or wait, it'll just go away. I'll replace it with something stupid. Like next thing you know, I'll have the one the other week, and again, it's like, but it's you know what it is? It's stuff that I've heard that, you know, on the radio at work and stuff like that. Because back when I was, you know, forming my musical tastes, I guess, not really. I have varying musical tastes. Choosing the music that I could afford to buy. That's it. I definitely wasn't listening to that. So, there we go. We got that. Now, I think it's the catchy that da-na-na-na. I can't vocalize things, but whatever. That's what I've got in my head. But like I said, could be worse. You know what I'm going to do? There we go. Oh, you know, I know these things. I knew what was next. Oh, I gotta push those. Oh. Okay, so those don't go through there. I don't know how we're gonna get those wires through, but... And you want, what size of screws do you want? M325 for the LDO. Really? Okay. Okay. I was concerned for a moment that I didn't actually have the screws. But then I thought, no, that's impossible. I spent $170 on freaking screws. And still didn't buy enough. That's like, what? I can't remember where this sense is, so we're just gonna have to wing it. What? Uh-oh. You know, what is it with this wire? Seriously. Seriously. Let's resolder that wire again. Because, you know, that's what I want to do with my life. So... yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I thought I was screwed up here, but I'm not. You know what? Here we go. Tinned. That's already tinned. Tinned. Double tinned. Too much solder. Come on. That's what happens when you put things away when you're working. You have to keep going get them. I don't think the little one's gonna fit. I'm trying to figure out where the other side of it went when I cut it with the scissors. And maybe I cut it right into here. This isn't gonna work. The solder bulge is too large. Oh, I squeezed it over. I don't know if these go back here with this. It would definitely make a lot more sense than where they are. Okay, I think we're ready to put this on the magic bus. Yeah, guess what? Well, guess what kind of screws we need? Yes. It's ones we don't have, eh? It's literally, you need 4 12mm Wait a minute, are these 12s or 16s? Are these 12s? I'm gonna measure them. Where's my ruler? My ruler's in the window. Yeah, those are 12s. I was mistaken. I have a dozen of them. I was using 10s on the other ones. Okay, you know, some of these things can be moved to the side. Tools where the tools can go. And then look what I'm doing. I know now the screws are underneath the printer, but whatever. No consequence. The crooked, you can tell the brass inset is slightly crooked on that one. Okay. And a quarter turn. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. No, that's good. Not that we need anything like that. Oh, no. Okay, let's take it off. Yeah, that's what I said. Let's take it off. I'll turn that soldering iron back on. I shouldn't really do that because, you know, it's already hot. Well, it is now. It beeps when it's on. So what's happened is the other wire has come off now. And that's going to require we take it all apart. Let's take it all apart. Oh. Let's take it all apart. When I say all apart, I mean, let's take this switch that's on here, this one that we spent so much time soldering things to over and over and over again, and throw it in the garbage. That's why, the wire was in between everything and it got all crushed. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's it. Spin around. You're a square flat thing. Hey, why don't I just stand on my corner? On the corner. Come on. Soldered melted. Let's hope it's enough. I go get heat shrink tape. No, no, I don't. I left it here, didn't I? Oops. On Discord. What does Discord say? Oh. Wow, you've been busy, I see. Cool. These wires are a little long, and the reason for that, this was going to be the Y end stop. But hey, why end stop when you don't have to? I always forget that Afterburner installs are time consuming. It's like they're not, you know, not your normal tool head. You could be here for a while. I could be here for a while. Look at that here. Oh, wow. So that hole has to be for these. It's just you're better sticking them through. Oh, crap. See, the issue is these. I don't know if these screws are expected to stick out like that. Like, you know what I mean? If I point it like that, you see they're like sticking out. Because normally this wouldn't go out as far. But right now, if I do anything with them, I end up crushing them. So I got one wire through and the other one just doesn't want to appear at all. There you are. I see you go forward. Oh, come on. Come on. None more of your disappearing tricks. Come on. Come on, wire. I see you. You're there. You're there. You're right there. Sorry. I'm chatting with a wire. Yeah, I'm going to do sensorless on the Y. I should do sensorless on the X too. No, I'm not. I could do sensorless on the X, I should say. I'm just not going to. And there we go. Now we got the wires going up here, down the thing, across through the deal, in the channel. And then that just goes on like that. And it doesn't feel like you're pushing it on there and crushing things. Because it shouldn't. You shouldn't be crushing anything. I was like, oh, this is on here snug. But I didn't realize it was a mushy snugness, not a normal snugness. Because of course, you know, it just mashed that wire into nothing. Oh well. Oh, we're gonna have to tune something in a minute here. Now that the bed's on and all that stuff is done. We are now ready to belt this. Yeah, I know. Gravity's a bitch. I'm gonna have to double up on the keyback, one on each side, because this is just for some reason the longer keyback, of course, can't coil as tight, or so I've been told. For anybody new, don't forget to like and subscribe. Help the channel out. Sorry. And if you don't say it, nobody does it. That's not true. That's not true. Okay, so belts. How am I gonna do this? Actually, now that I think about it, everything's gonna change when I put the belts on. Not everything. You know, the length of a week will stay the same. What's going to change is the amount of force on that. Saying everything is a little too much. Okay, so what I need is I need things to go from here. We'll give it a little extra. Up. No, down. Oh, come on, stay on the deal, stay on target. And this goes around the deal. It is getting horribly warm in here. Like gross warm. There goes my thing again. I'm gonna have to turn the air conditioner on again. Sorry for the air conditioner sound. And then this has to go across to here. Now, the only question I have now is this other one still here? And my answer is nope. It is. Okay, and there's a little extra there. I'm going to cut this here. Actually, yeah, I'm going to cut this here. Where's my... Yeah, that's what needs to happen. Yeah, I just don't like how, I guess I could change my microphone settings. So I'm just going to guesstimate, and I'm going to cut this that much longer right now. And we got to go with the shortest piece. I just want to put this away. Or somewhere else, just not there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take these. We're going to make sure we're sitting roughly at the same point, and then I'm just going to say, okay, so the top one is the one that's inset from the other one, and we'll just run this tooth for tooth. I don't like that. And then what I got to do is I got to take this one back and cut one more notch off it. Now they should be the same length. Okay, so I said we had to do something, and we have to do something. I am going to go get a couple things. I'll be right back. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm trying to get both these sides to be the same height, and I actually just thought of a better way to do this. I just can't think of where it is. There it is. So the reason I'm doing this is to make sure that the same height based on the bed. Okay, perfect. Now I need to hold that in place while I crank these tight. Tight. Whoa, holy crap. Well, I screwed that up big time. Fuck. This is not easy. There we go. Again. Okay, so bed leveling can take care of the rest. I don't want to mess with it. There we go. Let's take this. Now, I am realizing that I may be able to lift these up a bit, but that doesn't really matter. So, what do we need now? We need to look at the instructions. Okay, so those are not the instructions. I need to find the instructions for the switchwire, or not the switchwire, the Afterburner? Manual. It's the manual for 1.05. I'm just going to go to GitHub right now. Releases Afterburner, beta, up-to-date files, Stealthburner. So why does the up-to-date files have no manual? Huh? Oh, I guess we should do this. This was our goal. I got sidetracked. Wow. That's gonna be hard. Wow, what? How? I know they have to go there, but how do they get there? Okay, I see. Blindly manipulating it. That's how they get there. Oh, don't do that. What? How do I have it in my hand? The bolt's tight. Okay, let's try this a little different. Let's just say they're both going to stick down that much, and just don't do anything and tighten them. Or try to tighten them. Okay, there we go, they're straight again. There we go. Tough man. Tighten in that bolt. Hold down the rubber bands. Okay. That should be okay. Oh, I guess I need both of these through there. Nice. Okay, let's bring this back around. So I got one to come up here and around. I got the other one. Needs to go down and around the pulley. The pulley's not tight yet, which I'm not going to tighten them until I know where the belts are. I learned my lesson on the last one, when everything was all out of whack. And let's go here, and don't go like that. Really? 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 I don't know how they got swapped. But they were completely the opposite by the time I was done. They're not swapped. They're not swapped. I am taking the one, I'm doing exactly the same thing I did last time. I'm taking the one to that side and putting it this way. Not swapped. I was like, somehow there's like a 3/4 inch difference in length. Oh, come on. See, the bigger problem is these naturally have a curve in the other direction because they're wound around their teeth. So getting them in here is really awkward. They just naturally don't want to go in. Yay! One. This one's a little easier because it's right on the edge. Maybe not that easy. Okay, so before we tighten this, what we need to do is loosen this. That's loose. That's already loose. I need this, and I need to slightly loosen these. See, that is a problem. I should have redesigned that piece because they do fall forward when in this configuration. They just clunk forward, and that should not be a thing. But I guess if they're both clunked forward, it's fine, right? My fingers are like hurting. Okay, so I'm going to move around to the other side. I think we got it. Awesome. Doesn't fall anymore, eh? So now what I need to do is I need to get some Loctite. As I may have mentioned before, I did not do anything with the with these. I didn't tighten them at all. So as soon as I find the dark blue Allen key, there it is. This is where motion systems go wrong. Whoa! Okay, so I am aligning this myself by making sure that it's aligned with the gear at the bottom. So that when it turns, it doesn't ride on anything. It's basically central to that. Whoops. And I truly have found that this is definitely better when you do it visually. Measuring it and doing everything and putting it together, it's like, hey, why is it that every time I do this, it just doesn't fit? There we go. Okay, so I am so happy that I am not going to need another keyback. I am still, however, thinking about sort of doing something different with this. There's not much room left in it, eh? Okay, that looks pretty good, actually. Yes, I spilled some. There we go. I spilled more. What is this? A spilling contest? Okay, I think we got the motion system in place. I need a lid for this. No, I haven't had one of those. It has a Raspberry Pi built in. I don't know how I feel about that. Is it a Raspberry Pi though? Or is it a Pi compatible? You know what I mean? What I'd like to see is a controller board that you would take a Pi on it, and like basically invert it and attach it so that it a 40-pin connector on the side, and you just connect your Pi to it. That's what I'd like to see. I'm pretty sure it exists somewhere. But, you know, this is an immature space. It really is. We think all this stuff is great, but there's lots of stuff coming to this, to 3D printing, that we can't even imagine at this point, I think. Okay, so those are even. I can cut them. There we go. They're cut. It's done. And the Manta, okay. Okay, I guess we got some heat set inserts to put in. I'm obviously not going to get wiring done tonight. Like, I'm 4 hours in, it's 8:45 here, and yeah. And there's me working so hard to get wiring harnesses and everything ready, and yet there was no way I could have possibly got to that point. You know, all in all, I haven't really spent a lot of time on this though, more than the LDO, but it definitely required more than the LDO. The LDO had a lot of things just, you know, easy button. Where you just, you know, plug in the tool head, plug in the things. But then, you know, when you're done, you don't feel the same about that printer as the one you did all the things on and built all the stuff for. Oh. You know what I mean? Okay, so now on here, there and there. There's more on the other one that need to go in. Gotta be careful for the wires. There we go. Excitement time. I mean, well, not really. Not a lot of excitement time today. I gotta put a couple more in here, it seems. I need one. No, I don't need one there anymore. One there. And one there. That's different. Like I said, I'm gonna have to reprint this after I make that a thing for a coupler, a Bowden coupler. I'm gonna make it for a thing for a Bowden coupler that I have 40 of, rather than one that I have 2 of, so that when the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder decides it wants to go both ways at the same time and tears it apart, I have 39 more, not one more. I'm a man with a plan. No common sense, but a plan. Whoops. But a plan nonetheless. I think I'm going to put the LDO insert thing on this iron tomorrow, if I remember. Don't think I need any of those. Whoa. Oh yeah. I hope this works okay. I have had some problems with these. Whoops. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, that went on better. Good. Yeah, no wonder it doesn't line up. I mean, work. So I guess some store wants more money off me. I think that's what's going on here. I need to go get myself an official BMG extruder kit. Or Bondtech. I wonder. Look what I got. It's a Bondtech. That depends on what country you're in, because the $10 ones from Amazon might not be available here. Well, unless you're in Canada, and then, yeah, then we're talking about the same thing. Wow. Bearing extractor, a hexagonal bearing extractor. This is what I have with the real BMGs. Like, come on, why no move? What, do you glue it on too? They did, they glued it on as well. I guess it's Loctite is what it is. And of course, they don't want you to use it for anything else, so they make it so it doesn't want to go around the back. We'll see though. But yeah, see, I gotta, once I tighten it, I can stick my thumbnail between the two sides. When it's not tight, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. I hope that's really not a thing and I'm mistaken. But it almost seems as though they've designed it so that it can't be used like their normal BMG gears in the repackaging, because they've put a thing where it's basically grooved. So if you try to slide the thing anywhere else but where they want it, for a BMG extruder, for a Prusa, blah, 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 Yeah, you can't use it. I put it on a round part and I'm hoping that fits. What? What is going on? It's literally 10 times worse. Like, it's nowhere near the alignment of the extruder. It's like literally the width of a piece of filament off. I don't know if you can see that. What is going on? Why is it the last 2 times that I've messed with clockwork, this is exactly the same thing that's happened? None of the gears, none of the extruders line up with the actual thing that they need to extrude through. And there's no way for me to get this closer. Like, there's literally, that is as close to that as it goes. And that's not even the problem. The problem is even worse. So that's an official BMG extruder. Which means the bearings are really hard to get out. This is the non-official one, which I'd actually prefer to use. Like, I find that the teeth on it, the hardened teeth, are nice. But yeah, like, I don't know, again, you probably can't see it, but there is no way that filament and these things are supposed to work together. Wow. Now, I'm wondering, and you know, I'm only concerned because this is the second time this has happened. Nice. So that one's no good. Well, that's nice. There's no, there's the missing bearings. Sorry, I'm like all quiet suddenly. I didn't mean to be. How do I do this? This weird spacing has never happened on an Afterburner. Oh. No, it's burn yourself. What is this, 12? No, it's 16. Oh, come on. Okay. Almost there. I'm laughing now. There we go. So there's still a few of these things I gotta do. I'm gonna need this soon. Oh, that's what that was. Isn't as nice as the other one. But it's sure a lot easier to screw in than the other one. So, you know. Ah, stop dropping it. Okay, we're gonna need some screws. That looks like 30s. 20, 25, 16. We'll go with that. It's like, yeah, I'm not going in there. That's not 16. Oh no, it said 25. So that goes right through, okay. that 25? Or is that 20? You know, I need my ruler. No, that's right. Now, I don't think this screws into anything. It just screws in. But now, it doesn't, oh, never mind. What the hell's going on? Okay, now I'm just completely confused. There's no hole for button head. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. We all knew that. Didn't look right, so I didn't put it in, but obviously it was right. So I should have put it in. Okay, where are we now? 16, M3 bit button, another 25, okay. Okay, so those are 12s. This thing always looks awesome on a printer. I will say though, it always looks better with Clockwork 2 and Stealthburner. But I've only ever had one Clockwork 2 work, so. And that was like a long time ago. And this one I've modified myself, so yeah, no prints for you. I don't think the screws I need are here. I think they're going to be over here. No. I only ever need one from that box, or I need this time, so I'm just gonna bring the one. Dark blue. There it is. Nice. I might want to use I might want to switch to a black. Carbon steel screw for that. More stealthy. Okay, whatever. 25. That's 20, isn't it? No, that's 25. That is going to go and hold this in here. Why do I already see a motor on that thing? Where did the motor come from? There are motors. 8 and 30. I knew that. Nice. Though it doesn't clip down like I wanted to. Like, really? How does that work? How does that work? Okay, well, whatever. I'll see once I get that other screw in there. But that's kind of weird. It's what? It's an M30 or 30. There's an 8. 35. 30. Does that go in here? No. No, that's going to be a 25 that goes in there. Okay, motor time. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, it does close a bit better. But I had that same weird issue with my 2.4 where at times it seemed like it wanted to pop open. And actually it did pop open once during a print. I took the whole thing apart, couldn't find a problem, put it back together, and it hasn't happened since. I'm just wondering if maybe it's just a time thing. It had loosened up over 1,000 hours of printing and well, it's hard to get into. There we go. Clockwork. 2. Clockwork 2. I'm confused. Oh well. $28. No. No. I guess we made a lot of progress. I keep on looking at it and going, oh my God, there's so much more to go. And there is. But still. Okay, so I'm going to tighten this up. Not too much, just... Oh yeah, okay, there we go. It's snug. It's snug. I was worried for nothing. Well, I was worried because of what I saw on the other one, but it was for nothing. Oh. Oh, that's not going to work. And what? You would like a 20 millimeter screw for the rest? Well, that's 25. Well, there you go. Oh, nice. I'm so glad I actually have 12s. I don't know what I was thinking I didn't have. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Oh, come on. Making this really awkward for everybody involved. I guess maybe it's me. I got this lid on here. And that is actually what's making everything strangely awkward. Why are you at a 45-degree angle? You're not at a 45-degree angle, but why? Like, seriously, why will you not turn into place? There's no screws in the way. There's nothing. You just won't do it. It just does not fit this thing. Somehow, impossibly, there's nothing in the way. There's nothing stopping it from getting to go where it needs to go. It just doesn't go where it needs to go. It doesn't fit, really. Is what I'm saying is this hot end does not fit on this printer. Now, I believe, I thought it wasn't supposed to matter. You know what I mean? I thought if it was clockwork, it would fit on anything. But the space between here and here does not fit in the space between there and there. By like a huge, 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 huge margin. Like most people would say at all. Oh, if you jam it in as hard as you frickin' can, like, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of that. I almost feel... Because, like, what happens then is you get this thing that's sort of pushed forward a little. It leans forward. So when it leans forward, the nozzle actually has a tiny angle on it. And you actually see in things that you print a slight pattern on the top. It's not, you don't notice it on any of these prints because I don't have that issue. But yeah, it's definitely like leaning out. And it really does bug me that I'm not screwing this into anything. This is just going nowhere. Why is that a thing? Okay, that's clockwork. Really? Yeah, that's clockwork. Okay, so what clockwork is doing is it's relying upon this to hold everything straight and solid. Oh, and let's take clockwork off because, you know, one wire just happened to fall out of place. I have a funny feeling that this is wrong. None of this makes sense. Like, why? Oh, come on. Why do these holes that I'm using go right through to the back? Okay, we're putting 225s in there. I think this is 25. Yeah, 25 millimeter screws instead of 12s. They go right through. Like this is not screwing into anything. This one does though. Okay, here we go. We're getting in there. There we go. We're getting in there. I'll be able to put a couple of 3mm hex nuts on the back. There we go. Happiness has been attained. Awesome. That'll make it stronger. Oh, of course, the whole front makes it stronger too. So it's kind of like a double strong. I don't know what's going on there. Could be just spinning, but it's pretty solid. So now we're going to take Why did I take it off? Did I take it off to put new screws on? No, I did not take it off to put new screws on. Did I take it off because I was stupid? Yeah, I took it off because I was stupid. And now I have to take it off again because I'm even stupider. Sorry. So I took this off because the wire was sticking out the side. Nothing to do with anything else at all whatsoever. The wire was not in the right place. So I took it off, forgot about the wire, got some new screws, got some bolts, okay. Fourth time's the charm. I'm kidding, of course. Third time's the charm. Fourth time is just annoying. There we go. Doesn't move. Now, I don't recall seeing anything about that there. I'm not going to worry about it. It works. Everything is good. Not everything is good. It's almost good. I'm happy. There's the hot end. Here's the other piece. Okay, here we go. Come on, let's get this done. These screws only exist to put into this device. What do I need? What do I need? 12s? No. 25s. One of these always squeaks, at least for the first little while. Same with one of these. I don't think I need that big of a screw. Yeah, definitely don't need that. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't do that. Okay, let's get all this stuff. Even the BMG one. Oh, there's the other bearing. Okay, I was wrong. Good, I'm glad I was wrong. Okay. Somewhere here. There it is. Three T-nut, or yeah. Put this back on here. I'll need to run this one's too short. I'll need to get a couple more pieces, and we'll need to run that. Okay, you know what? It's gotta happen. I'm gonna give these one more little snug. And they got nowhere to snug to. You know what? Crooked at the back would be fine. Crooked at the front would be a sin. Now, as long as I don't have to cut this thing off, that's perfect. And that is a masterpiece. No. And that is a switchwire. Sort of, mostly. It's got no brains. These can go up like not very far. There we go. Lots of mess. Lots of fun. Lots of printer. It's like it feels like something now where, you know, like I said, when I started this thing, I felt like I was building an emaciated, sorry, I put the ruler in the window so they can't open the window more than like that much for my air conditioning to go in. They being bad people. Of course, not like I ever leave the house, so that's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's shiny. I should probably take the shiny off. There we go, not shiny. So I think that deserves a Discord post. I'll have to put it somewhere to pose it properly. But yes, this has gone awesome. I really, really, really feel as though I've made progress again. It looks, like I said, it looks chunkier. You know what I mean? And once this is all here, like look at that thing. Like, printer. I don't know what it was before. Just a bunch of sticks, some string, but now it's a printer. Yeah, okay, I've got to end this. It's been awesome. I had a lot of fun tonight. And these builds are becoming more fun, believe it or not. You'd think going through them over and over, not like I've done it over and over. This is only number 5. But you'd think doing that they would get tedious and boring, but they don't, because you run into new problems. You find new things that need to be solved. You know, I'm not gonna even say that this extruder is even gonna work. But, you know, I just was able to push stuff to the hot end and it doesn't move. If I pull it out, the extruder moves. So yeah, this could work. But we're gonna find out next time, which is probably, well, we'll see. I'm gonna have to see who's streaming. If somebody's not streaming tomorrow, maybe I'll do a stream. Maybe not. It's wiring's next. It's all wiring. So that's good. I got hiccups. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so thanks for watching, everybody. For those that made it to the end here, we're what? Where are we at? 5 hours and 16 minutes in. So it's been a long stream. I know it's longer than most that I do. Next one will probably be a little shorter. I'm probably not going to come back and do it tomorrow, though. I find that trying to do this like this, I have to get up, you know, start work at 7, so I'm done at 3:30 and stuff like that. And now it's like 9:45, and yeah, I'm tired. I gotta eat. I gotta go to bed and start the whole thing again tomorrow. So thanks for watching. I will see everybody in the next stream. Have a good night. And oh, of course, you know, don't forget to click the like button. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. And I will see, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Later.